Hello.
Hello.
How? How are you today?
I'm good. Just been working on art all day.
Woo!
How are you?
I'm good. A little tired, a little sleepy. Hang on, right back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I am making some smoked salmon.
Whoa! Luxurious.
Yeah. Honestly, the hardest part is waiting.
How long does it have to smoke?
Well, so the thing about smoked salmon, right, is that hot smoked salmon you go for like 5 or 6 hours, but cold smoked salmon you go for like 18 to 24.
What?
So at least all of the recipes I've read are like you go for 18 to 24. So I'm gonna try like 18 to 24. And then
Oh my god.
yeah, and then we'll see, basically.
How do you cook something for 24 hours?
Well, it's because it's like not really cooking. It's like it's just curing with the smoke. Like it's technically still raw. Right?
So, how are you doing it?
Well, so what you do is you cure the salmon first, so you cover it in like salt and sugar, and you sort of let it just like, get all the moisture out of it, and then you put it in the smoker. And we have like an electric smoker, but the electric smoker we have is like for like hot smoking. So we also have a cold smoking thing. And it's literally just like it's like a little metal structure that you put like sawdust or like wood chips in, and then you like let it go, and it just like burns all the way around, and it just produces smoke for like a billion hours.
Wow.
So we're letting that one go for a while, and then tomorrow morning theoretically it'll be ready-ish to at least start cooling, and then we can see about tasting it and all that. I'll see if it really needed like 18 hours of smoking, like if it's good. It could end up being too smoky, so
Sure.
in that case, obviously we would just dial it back the amount of time it's been smoking. Yeah, so we're gonna try that.
Wow, that's so fancy.
I'm interested to see how it turns out.
You guys are always eating good over there.
Honestly, the smoker is like not the most. It's not the hardest thing in the world, right? With an electric smoker, because it just like goes. All you gotta do is like prepare it and then slap it in there, and then you just let it go. And just let her rip.
Let her rip. Like a Beyblade.
The like cold smoking thing is even easier because it will just go. Like it is continuing to produce smoke. Pretty impressive. We had a guy come earlier today to tell us about like trapping some of the outside kitties so we can get them fixed.
Oh, you got outdoor kitties?
Yeah, we got a lot of outdoor kitties. There's like a whole colony of them out there. A lot of them have already been teenard, but like a couple of them haven't.
Okay.
And one of them was like super pregnant not that long ago.
Oh no, baby kitties.
So we're trying to get them used to the trap so that we can get them basically.
That's good. Yeah. Texas is like the opposite. Where the feral cat population is out of control.
Oh no.
Very bad. Nobody cares about trap and release. Nobody cares about like animal control doesn't care even, so
that's sad.
It's sad.
Oh Jesus Christ, Cookie. Are you good? You okay? She like jumped.
Oh.
Cookie, are you okay?
She got startled.
You got startled?
Yeah, a little startled.
I'm gonna feed her before we start.
Okay. Magpie, what's up? Just wait on Sophie to feed their cat. And then we're gonna get started with the game. Went to my cousin's graduation today. Ah, so that's why you had to get up. Got back home only an hour ago since I got dinner with them. I hope it was fun. I have an adult friend of mine who graduated today as well. Got his degree and everything. It's like the kind of thing, like going back to school for that kind of thing, like going back to school for a different type of I think actually it was like he worked instead of going to college, and then now he's like, I'm gonna go to college and get my degree. So it's very nice. Now he's got it. He's been working really hard for it while also being like the parent of a baby while trying to get his degree. So I'm really happy for him. Mostly was fine, minus getting there. Traffic was a real pain. Traffic's always a pain. Always a pain.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready for some Ace Attorney?
I don't know attorney so much.
One of your friends got a master's recently on graduation ceremonies on Wednesday. Wow!
Ah.
Wow. My sister...
Everybody graduating.
My sister's graduating at the end of the month, so...
It's the season. The season to leave school.
I know. Get out while you can. It's so quiet in here. It's not a sound to be heard.
Let's be very careful, though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Right you are, Professor.
Let's proceed with caution.
Very happy since she was the most academic person, but worked hard on it while working full-time. Wow, that is pretty impressive.
Oh!
Yeah. That is an achievement. I mean, listen, even if you are an academic person, like, you know, doing it while working full-time, that's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, that's huge.
I could barely do school, period, full-time.
Yeah, while I was getting my master's? Oh, God. It was just everything was devoted to that. I didn't work or anything during that time. There was no time.
Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed, it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are all well acquainted.
But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
I mean, to be fair, like, it's not like it needs power necessarily, right? Like, you could just have it be like levers and pulleys.
Yeah.
Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Indeed. That would seem the most logical course of action. I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor. Whee!
Woo! And we schmooved.
Professor, we've stopped! What's going on here? Are we trapped? That would be terrifying.
No, I don't believe so, Luke.
They definitely have levers and pulleys to drop the cage in the lava. That's true.
Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something? Also, like, this is just a terrifying setup. It's like a single chain going up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay. Puzzle time. Tower of Teller. Ha. Spooky. A stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind, now a disjointed mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them, and rearrange the pieces so that the crest is correctly displayed. There's a limit to the number of times you can move pieces. Ah. Okay, well... Wait, how do I... Oh, do I just press one of these? Is that not it? Like, what else we got going on? Do we just gotta swap these two boys?
Complete the crest.
Oh.
Well, it still doesn't look right.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was an actual picture of the crest. Oh my god, it just fell.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
You can sense the approaching presence of a formidable foe in the shadows. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're gonna fight some kind of boss?
Yeah, what are we fighting?
Whoa! We've started moving again!
Oh my god. It would seem this entire lift is, in itself... Oh!
Another puzzle!
I don't believe we're in the cave just yet! This may take a while! You in the puzzle gauntlet?
We've stopped again! Another stage of the puzzle!
Indeed, that would appear to be the case.
I'll take on this one, Professor.
Alright, but don't overexert yourself. We'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
A fight against the most dangerous boss, Gravity. Oh god.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't I feel that? Roger that!
Hope it's not another monster chasing you, Luke. Every time you volunteer, it's just a disaster.
Oh, not another one of these guys.
Ah. Where's that doorway going now?
Alright, let's see. Yep. Okay, make the crest. Oh boy. Okay, well, these do definitely need to be swapped. These two definitely need to be swapped. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
My puzzle-solving skills.
My puzzle-solving skills.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
I did it, Professor!
You certainly did. Well done, Luke.
But we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift going to take us?
Well, judging by all the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle in place is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. We still can't afford to let our guard down.
Ah, we've stopped again.
Well then, allow me to take on this one. My god!
I like how Luke was like, I'll take on the last one, but Professor Layton solved it anyway.
I know!
Out the way, Luke. I'll show you who's the real puzzle master. Oh my. Oh boy. Like this. Like this. This.
Can you swap the... Oh, that works too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same number of moves no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, get out of here, statue.
I've already seen the answer.
I've already seen the answer.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Excellent.
Yay.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
Was it? Was it?
Next stop must be our destination.
How hard was
I
that
think
puzzle?
You're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
Ooh, suddenly anime.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Wow, this is certainly different.
Hard as a puzzle Phoenix can't solve. That's most puzzles.
There are flowers everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
You can't hide from me, puzzle coins. This building is really something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Espella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
Her family? I wonder if she had any plans to have her come back here.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday.
I suppose so, even if her family was only the two of them.
The relationship between Espella and her father may well prove to be an important clue.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things. But for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor. This appears to be a child's room.
It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Espella as a child.
Right, so this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Espella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. I'm certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment.
Yeah, probably. Definitely.
In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Espella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel we're intruding coming in here like this.
But Luke, we have no choice if we wish to save Espella.
Yes, I suppose that's true. When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't even mind if she knew. But Espella, does your room have ink coins, though?
That's the most important question.
Oh, in the teapot.
Oh.
Crikey! Professor! Behind that curtain! There's someone there! That's not a person, Luke.
The mysterious figure turned out to be...
Just a doll. Whew! That's a relief. My heart was in my mouth.
Espella must have played with his doll as a child.
Doing an RPG item raid in a speller's room. Yeah, you know, it's like you rifle through all the drawers, you break all the pots. Eh? What's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. The title is The First Story.
It would appear to be a handmade children's book.
I wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations.
There was a bad witch in the town. all of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then, one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So, if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. "Even now, the great legendary witch Bezella is living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life." The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in the town. Bro, this children's book sucks. But the brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches. Bro, this book sucks.
Throw it out. Daddy, I want a different book. But I drew this one for you, honey.
But it's
Daddy,
bad.
It's boring.
Who'd have thought there'd be a fairy tale about Bezella? She's a mysterious character, all right.
Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book?
Huh? Well, maybe to make that child behave? Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you.
Yes, indeed. That is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder.
It sucks, but it transmits ideology, so who could say it's bad?
Why is it that some lowly witch was caught, and not the great Bezella herself?
Well, I suppose it is a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive end. You're right, Professor. This book sucks ass.
It sucks.
Do you think there's some other reason?
It's certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one.
Handmade picture books? I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to a speller.
Yes, let's do that, Luke. We must take good care of it. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke.
Oh, up the tower. Are there not handmade picture books in Labyrinthia than printing presses? Yeah, who knows? Because, like, they distribute the story, right? But it is, like, I guess in handwriting, so I don't really know how it works. What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Huh? This is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations.
While I agree that it's a little eccentric, it's unmistakably the study of an author. He probably spent all his time in here, continuously writing those stories.
The stories. I wonder what Espella thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed. Or if she...
The stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown Espella many of them.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely. Must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
I absolutely agree, Luke. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Espella's feelings toward her father. Hydrating!
Hydrating? Don't mind if I do.
I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment.
Just thinking about having some water, Professor.
So if there's anything at all that you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you?
Of course I will, Professor.
I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room?
Oh, is that a fish? Did what? Is there just a fish here? Is it alive? Why is it the only thing moving?
Maybe because it's alive.
They won't let me interact with the fish.
Oh well. Fish.
Look, Professor, a photograph! Wait, I didn't think they even had photographs in this town.
Indeed. It's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Too right. I certainly haven't seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean?
This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke?
They're two children, both young girls.
The photo looks quite old, doesn't it? Who could those children be?
Who could they be? I wonder who they are.
one of them is surely a speller. There can be little doubt about that.
Hey, you're right. And look at that pendant. It's the same one a speller always wears.
The fact that she's continued to wear ever since just shows just how important that pendant must be to her.
What about this other girl? Do you think she's a friend of a speller's?
Indeed, I'd wager the two of them were rather close friends at that.
They do look pretty chummy, alright. See? They even have the same pendant.
A glimpse into a speller's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
What if there are any other clues knocking around?
Well, say the something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing.
But isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have just been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond even this room.
And this is to go even further beyond!
Okay. Let's look around more closely.
Right you are, Professor.
Huh? Aha!
This is...
What is it, Luke?
this letter on top of the piano. This was evidence during that trial.
That trial, my boy?
Yes, the trial about Sir Belduke's death. The trial when you were...
Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? And my arm fell off.
Yeah, that one. It was terrifying.
In which case, this letter is the one that... the storyteller's owl, Hoot, gave us after we last paid him a visit.
Well, yes it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
That was meant to be Sir Belduke's suicide note, which he'd addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Belduke's butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. And those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial, but how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller, after all.
Right, I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then.
Yes. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke.
What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano. Here we go.
Puzzle time. Musical score. Below the stained glass window is written, "When the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bringing forth her serene song. Rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody." Oh, I see. So, presumably, like right here. Shoo.
Shoo.
So it's like this. Oh God. Why does it have to only show up like once every like 20 seconds? Hold on, we're gonna use a little movie magic here. So that I don't have to fucking look at this thing. Okay. There we go. Wait, this is worthless.
Were you trying to take a screenshot?
I was. It didn't work. What's up? Yeah? Are they hanging out? They're all just like, I'm hungry. Where's the food, though?
I took a screenshot if you want it. It like,
Oh.
I barely caught the tail end of it.
Thank you. I think I do have it.
Got it.
I believe this is it.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
There we go.
Good job, buddy.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Wasn't a terribly difficult puzzle. I just didn't want to wait to see every
It
note.
was intriguing.
And this
Look,
is to
Professor,
go even
a stairway
further
just appeared.
beyond.
Could there be more room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
Better than the Okami puzzle? What's the Okami puzzle?
I think so too, Professor.
Oh,
I wonder what
you had to like
on
draw
earth it
like
could be.
constellations. I want to.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Yeah, some of the constellations were not straightforward.
Oh.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Mm-hmm.
had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's
What?
I
It's
thought
you!
so. You are still alive.
I mean,
Oh
is
my.
that really a surprise?
I've
Like,
had
none of
enough
the
of your
witches got
running
exploded.
around, claiming, contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore.
Oh my god, he's gonna cast spells at you till you die. Oh shit.
He's gonna write, and then the knights crushed them, and I won the end.
Not the animate objects.
Woo,
Oh, he's moving!
move.
Oh, he's moving!
Oh my god! Oh. He's a real gentleman.
Get it, Luke.
Oh, Luke, I don't know
Throw
about
the
this
sword to
dude.
the professor.
Oh my god, Luke.
Professor!
Oh my god, throws a whole sword.
Oh my god,
Oh, look at him go!
Thank you, my boy.
Thank you, my boy. Oh shit! It's a puzzle 69! Nice. All that the storyteller writes is destined to come true. Your opponent's attacks are no different. Memorize the storyteller's tale and deflect your opponent's predetermined moves.
Okay.
Memorize the order of their attacks, deflect them using the knight's own moves against them. Oh, it's like a Simon Says. I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now, allow me to write the tale of your demise. The knight drew his blade. As the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow.
Sweet.
Okay. So it was this. Hiya! Oh,
Yeah,
get
right.
him!
Woo!
Oh my god! Well played, Professor. But how will you fare in this tragic tale? A new knight stepped in for his fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. This is like Death Note but way less effective, yeah. Spin. Slash. 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 Chop. Spin. Oh god, that's so many attacks.
So it spin, slash.
Spin. It was... Oh god. It was like spin, and then it was the overhead, right?
Sure. And then I remember slash, spin, and then chop.
Hiya! Ha! Oh!
I remembered it wrong. Spin, slash, down. Thrust.
Oh, he ends with the
Yeah.
spin. Okay,
Oh, he
okay.
ends with the spin.
Spin, ba, and then it was... or wait, it was ba? Or no, was it overhead and then these two? I think it was like this.
Good job.
So really destroying him. Think you worked it out, do you? Let us see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter. Can you imagine if Phoenix was here? He'd fucking die.
True.
The final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. His movements veiled in the embrace of the shadows. Overhead, spin, stab, slash, overhead. Overhead, spin, stab, slash, yeah. Hiya!
Ah!
You think you can beat
Let's
the professor?
See if I've proven myself.
Oh my god. He's so great.
Come on, puzzles are there to be solved.
Marvelous. In this case, it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword.
Alright.
Oh, look at him go! Oh my god!
be Phoenix. Phoenix and Luke will be running around.
He's so cool.
I know!
Professor, behind you!
Oh my god, look at him!
My god.
Professor!
Dodges swinging stab knife. Boy, I sure do love puzzles. Professor Layton would be extremely good at Final Fantasy XIV. He'd be like a top tier ultimate raider.
Oh no, that was close.
Yeah!
Professor Layton
Storyteller,
has the echo.
I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
Yeah, I would give up
Failed
after
to
seeing the
impress
professor
me,
do that.
Professor Layton.
Yeah, me too.
Just tell me, what exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This
final
very evening,
days.
the great witch PLvsPWAA will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
Yeah, the professor is.
It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. Sharp dot eyes, like a Lego man staring at me.
They're very sharply defined. the long ellipses.
That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale, to prevent any further distortion.
Do you mean to suggest that by ending the story, you could return this town to its original state?
To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right. The final spell.
The final spell, you say?
When that spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all. What kind of spell is that? It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view. What's that supposed to mean? Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. The final spell is concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about? Bah. I thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? Do what you will with it.
Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me.
And what would that be?
Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading toward a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned?
What do you mean?
This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the great witch PLvsPWAA, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you'd permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused?
Naturally, I wrote the name myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is...
Espella Cantabella.
What are you saying? You mean my Espella is...
Oh? Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella.
That can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Leighton?
Nothing. You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming.
My Espella? Why? How is she the accused?
Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate?
What's to be done?
Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there's just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there is only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all these mysteries.
You mean to say that you will stand as the defender?
Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the great witch Bezella, that is. Let's go.
How can you know?
There's only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense.
Surely you can't mean.
I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller.
To be continued.
Wow. Things are getting spicy. Court is now once again in session.
On that note, I'm gonna go grab my dinner real quick.
Okay. This music is so good. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Nathan, my position is the judge, jury, and executioner. Bring sword with him. Luke is like, oh my god. Professor! Professor, wait! Who are we executing, Professor? I want to come along too. stand back and watch how it's done, Luke. My boy, you will see many things tonight. But this is the one thing you should remember. Brings down sword. Luke. Is learning how to duel part of my puzzle training? It's part of your training to become a gentleman. Did you see those moves, Luke? Now I know where... Oh, what's that movie? That movie with the, that's the... Oh, God, I forgot. It's like this kid who learns how to be basically a super British agent from a dude who, like... is like a super gentleman. He's like, manners maketh man, was his line. Kingsman, yeah. I think Kingsman was inspired by Professor Layton. Don't you think so? You see the moves in Kingsman, you see Professor Layton's moves, and you're like, they both put such a huge emphasis on being a gentleman. I mean, Kingsman has significantly less puzzles, but you know, they might have left that part out. Maybe they thought that part would drag down an action movie. Couldn't keep up with Layton, so they had to use canes instead of swords. Yes, 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 yes.
Shepherd's pie.
Ooh, shepherd's pie.
It's hot still.
What'd you guys put in it?
It's like, you know, beef, veg, mashed potatoes.
I've never actually had shepherd's pie.
It's good.
There's so many things I gotta have you make for me when I come over.
My vibe. We'll give you all the best hits.
Thank you. I would love that. Let me know what it's like to live in a gourmet household. So the Eurovision finale was today,
Yeah.
and my goodness, our household was filled with very upset European screaming.
Oh boy.
Cole was not happy about the results.
Uh-oh. Who won?
Sweden won, but basically the sentiment is that they won because they had a former winner do their song this year. And so people, because they had so much respect for this winner, voted for her, even though the song that she sung was apparently quite similar to the song that she won with prior.
Right.
And other people felt that there were other, more original songs who deserved the win.
I see.
So Cole was upset.
Oh, Eurovision drama.
Sweden wins on cloud. Yeah, exactly.
It's funny. I haven't seen a lot about Eurovision since basically since I stopped really using social media.
Oh, but Eurovision Twitter was so funny today.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just to scroll through the reactions was very funny.
It was like a big thing when I was on Tumblr. Was Eurovision every year.
Ah.
People did a lot of posting about it. But honestly, I haven't been using social media pretty much at all.
Look at you. Free yourself.
Yeah, I'd say my mental health is better for it, but honestly, it's not as good as I want it to be still.
No, well, I mean, there's probably other factors too, As long as it's improving, that's good.
All it means is that I'm playing more Final Fantasy 14.
Well, I don't know if that's gonna make things better.
Exactly. I'm just swapping one thing for another.
No, Sean. We know that's not the solution.
4 out of 5 therapists recommend
4 out
it.
of 5.
That's a lot of therapists.
That is a high ratio.
Feel bummed out by your real life? Try the wonderful world of Eorzea. That's what she told you of no reason to doubt. There's a new patch coming out in about 10 days for Final Fantasy 14, and it's going to be hilarious.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to be up at 2 to 3 a.m. when the patch launches so that I can play it, and I'll probably stream it this time.
Wow. The dedication.
Yeah. We're gonna have lots of fun. Some of the most fun that you can have in the game is tackling new content that nobody knows how to do.
Oh, that's great.
That's the great thing about Final Fantasy. A highly enjoyable game to play through blind. Especially new content. Oh, I love new content. Who told you what? Yeah, gee, why'd you tell Sean that? Why'd you tell Sean that 4 out of 5 therapists recommend Final Fantasy 14? So much death. Yeah, you die a lot. Die a lot in that, a lot of new content because you don't know what's coming.
Oh, but that's fun because
That's the fun part.
Yeah, you get to figure it out with your friends.
It's also really funny because you get to watch other people just explode. There's nothing better than hey, how does this mechanic work? Oh no, everyone's dead. So yeah, join us on I believe it's on the 23rd.
Wow.
It'll be like 2 a.m. here though.
Yeah, that'll be quite late for me.
It'll wrap around to being early for you.
It could wrap around.
It'll wrap around to in the morning. You'll wake up and you'll see I am live.
Instead for Renu, the solution will be Metal Gear Solid. Wait. That's just the next stream game. What do you mean?
You're streaming Metal Gear Solid next?
Yeah, after I finish Potionomics.
Ooh. Are you starting from 1? Are you going through the whole series?
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I've never played any of them, so I want to start from 1.
Interesting. I've always wanted to play through them. I just haven't really.
Alright. I figure now's as good a time as any. Chat's interested, so I was like, why not?
That sounds exciting.
This is what I do instead of playing Final Fantasy 14 or Genshin Impact. I completely quit Genshin.
Good for you.
It's taking too much time.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Hey, if you ever do run out of stream content, Final Fantasy 14 is waiting.
Okay,
and
but
I
see,
will
that's
play with you.
That's basically me getting caught in Genshin again.
Listen, it won't ask. You don't have to roll a gacha in Final Fantasy.
No, but I think it would demand a lot more hours out of me.
Perhaps. I mean, the question is it demanding hours of you, or are you feeling like you should be putting hours in because you like it?
And I gotta put I dropped it because I was putting too many hours every day into the game. I was like, I have to at least play a different game. I'll never experience other games if I don't put this one down.
I can't relate. I have one game that I play.
No. See, that's what the thing about these kinds of games are. It's like this and other games that are just like online only, constantly updating. Is that they want to be the only game, right? You only need one game and it's this one.
Au contraire, Final Fantasy 14 asks you to go out and touch grass. It's like, okay, we're gonna maintenance the game. Stop playing, please. Go outside. Play something else.
There is maintenance. You're right.
Renu will play every Final Fantasy Pixel remaster. You know what? That's
actually
also
do that.
That is a good use of time.
Yeah, I will do that. As soon as they like release it on Steam with all the quality of life updates, then I'm gonna do that.
Do you know what game has a lot of references to older Final Fantasy games? Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, I care so much.
The current patches are a love letter to Final Fantasy 4, which is one of the ones that I have played, so it's been quite delightful.
You know, what else you could do is play Final Fantasy 4.
Yeah, but after you're done playing Final Fantasy 4,
you play the other Final Fantasies that you haven't played.
Also, Dwarf Fortress.
Don't
man,
ask me to play Dwarf Fortress. You'll never see me again.
I was like, that's another game that just asks you to put a lot of time into it.
Yeah, you will legitimately
asking for Renu to
again.
disappear.
Yeah. You know, some people pay like thousands of dollars to hire a hitman to make someone disappear. If you wanted to make me disappear, you just give me a copy of Dwarf Fortress.
To pay $30 for a copy of Dwarf Fortress.
It's that easy.
I have already basically disappeared, so.
Yeah, just you know, you pay for Soupy's Final Fantasy 14 subscription.
Yeah, you'll never see me again, honestly. I'll be back, and then we can Start
Okay.
playing once again.
The other joke answer is getting her to play all Saga games. Yeah, get me. It's either a copy of Dwarf Fortress or another not a romancing. Yeah, just another Saga game. That's also a very quick way to get me to vanish. Or either vanish or do like a 12-hour stream. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, man, wouldn't it be awesome if I one day like hit a really big milestone in my streaming? What would I like I guess that would be cause like means to celebrate with like an ultra long stream. Like maybe I would be a crazy person and do 24-hour stream, which I don't think I would survive, but you know, it would be something to celebrate, I guess, with. And it's like, what would I do during that time? And it could just easily be playing a Saga game. It could just be that easy. Problem solved. Saga or no, I couldn't do Bloody Palace run for 24 hours. It would just I don't think I'd be able to move my hands anymore. I would have given myself advanced arthritis. Plus my brain would be melting out of my ears. Especially playing as Dante. Oh god, dude. Mr. 10 sets of weapons over here. I'm not sure what would be sustainable for 24 hours. Saga! Saga would be. I still get 12 hours in one stream so easily. Saga for sure. I think even if I played like a Yakuza game for like 24 hours, it would wear me down. But a Saga game? I don't think I even felt that tired after the 12-hour stream. Playing the Saga game. I was just so reinvigorated by it. It's just something about it, I don't know. I have a problem. My problem is that game has my number. Which one would you play next? I don't even know.
Okay.
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 Okay, des. However, I must say, I am quite surprised at this recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. Yeah, you saw her get dropped in the lava.
I thought we killed you.
Yes. You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch.
That's right. I was there. I saw her. She most certainly was.
Then how? How is she still alive? Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die? No, she must have used Demir and vanished just in time. I say send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to. Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not.
But she must have. That girl must have used Demir. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor.
Demir... Oh, shit. Demir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely, and besides... An investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia. Yet, given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw, immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary.
What?
This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. What good could come of her testimony?
Objection!
But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness, a witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore.
High Inquisitor Dorklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
You wish to proceed then? Very well. Let us see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we? There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that escape route even exists.
I wish he'd hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. The top of my head really itches.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer.
Very well. Witness, you may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you are standing here in court today, and why you are hiding at the crime scene.
Witness testimony.
You want me to voice her?
I think you voiced her last time.
I don't even remember.
I am not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller.
Ooh.
As it rained, I waited near the bell tower, next to the vigilantes, for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that. You came here to kill the storyteller? Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, there is nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Objection!
Now, hold on. She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Darklaw's really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there.
I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
Hold it!
You say you're not familiar with the name Kira.
Yes, I've never heard it before. But I say, that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this? I have no name. I am simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods. Nothing more. Eldritch Woods? The very same woods said to house the souls of the witches sent to the flames? Are you telling me they really exist? No matter how you look at her, the Kira up on the witness stand doesn't look like much of a soul to me.
The girl has lost all memory of ever being a flower seller. That is all. If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run-in back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all?
No, I do not know you. I first saw you just now at the bell tower.
Hold it!
Did you just say fire dragon?
Yes, it was all a part of my orders. I was told to come here in the evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the people. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. O great beast from the inferno, heed my call, Grandworm!
I believe this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter. It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon.
Yes, quite right, High Inquisitor.
And why are you hiding underneath the bench, Your Honor?
I wasn't hiding. Yes, well, it is as I thought then. She could not have cast the spell. I knew that all along.
Right. I believe I have made it perfectly clear. This girl is not the Great Witch Bazella. Naturally, the Great Witch is... that girl there, Espella Cantabella. There can be no other.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the vigilantes?
Yes, that's right. My orders at that time were...
The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness?
Yes, that is correct. Aha! I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl used that very vanishing spell. Demir, if memory serves.
Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony. What was that just now? I could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal.
Hold it!
Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders?
I cannot say.
And why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That, in itself, is an order.
How convenient.
I am only supposed to carry out my orders. Nothing more. I do not know anything else. And besides, there is nothing more that I can really do.
Nothing more she can do.
But hold on just a minute. Surely you are capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not? I am not a witch. What did you just say? I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic? This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt. Doesn't look like there's much to work with.
Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick. You don't think this Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, do you?
Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie?
Oh yeah. I guess not, huh?
Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner back at the trial.
I don't think I'm far off though. This Kira is way different than the old Kira. It looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely.
But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't?
The real Kira, huh?
Yeah, and that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony.
We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to slam on some desks because we're gonna do some serious pressing here.
Hold it! Hold it!
Wait a second, there's something not right about this testimony. It's just a hunch, but what should I do? Press further.
Press.
Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony that you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell Demir to get by them?
That must certainly be the case. Had she not, she would surely have been spotted.
Objection!
But remember what she just let slip a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch, and stated she cannot use magic.
Ah,
Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all.
Objection!
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that.
Objection!
I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira?
I am not a witch. And I cannot use magic. So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony this instant. Okay.
What's going on? There's got to be another way she got into the tower unseen, but other than magic, I have no idea what that could be.
I was wearing the robe of invisibility, so no one was able to see me there.
Hold it!
Wait just a second. Did you just say robe of invisibility?
Yes, that is correct. Robe of invisibility? Surely you don't mean... a robe that can make one vanish from sight when worn? Yes, that is correct. What?
Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now?
I don't have it.
Huh?
That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower.
What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she spoke just now? Are you listening to this farce, my lord? Surely you do not give any credence to this witness's testimony? Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility.
Indeed. I must say, witness, that is quite an unbelievable story.
I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor. What? If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
If such is the case, then how about you put up your evidence where your mouth is? Prove that this robe of invisibility exists. Prove it?
What say you, defender? Can you prove to the court that the robe of invisibility does, in fact, exist?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense believes it has evidence to prove the robe's existence. Why am I not
Why?
surprised? A ridiculous defender only begets ridiculous arguments. I've gotta admit, an invisible robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for Labyrinthia. But if there's even the slightest possibility this evidence is right, then I've got to try it.
Very well. Defender, please show the court this evidence. Show us the piece of evidence that proves the existence of this robe.
Take that!
Take that!
There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight.
A robe?
Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be this one right here, would it?
Objection!
How ludicrous. You are trying to tell the court that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it that we can see it right now? Dirty white spots and all. Ah! Well, she's kinda got a point there.
Oh, hey! What if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Give it here, Nick! Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes! So? Are you amazed yet?
Yeah, I'm amazed. At how totally ridiculous you look in that.
Hey! What gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all.
Well, that's not it. No. Huh?
Tonight, at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe. What did you say? Order! I said order! But how is that possible? The robe did not disappear at all just now. That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty.
Oh, you mean these spots here? Oh, please don't tell me.
Oh yeah! Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour onto those knights, remember?
Not to mention, it was still raining when we were up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe. Say, what if we try washing the flour off?
Oh. There is a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Head there right now and wash the robe so that we can get to the bottom of this. Quickly now. Gonna do a little laundry. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do laundry. See, all you have to do is throw the robe into the water, like so. Wait, what?
So, do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it! I don't see a thing! It disappeared!
What? I frantically took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished without a trace right there inside the fountain.
Defender? What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence?
Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose! Trust me, I wish I knew how it happened. I can't believe it, the robe actually disappeared from sight!
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the robe just fine.
Huh?
Look, It's right here, see?
No, Miss Kira, I really don't see. Because there's nothing to see.
So, is that how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight. But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself. It is not just me. It's all inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe.
The Eldritch Woods?
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different from this one. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we are allowed to live there.
I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here.
For the time being... Seeing as only the witness can see the robe, we will cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility.
But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your robe was found in the middle of the Your robe was found on the middle floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. You testified a little while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on that top floor?
It would seem there is still much we must ask this witness. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well. Witness, you are hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime. Yes, okay. I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained, and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower. Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower? Yes, that is correct.
But who?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was. So you were unconscious the entire time after that? That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that.
I wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least, I can't see any other way she could have gotten up there. You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there is no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Objection!
Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight.
Defender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Bezella?
I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness.
Request granted. Now then, Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding.
Hold it!
So, you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker, is that right, Miss Kira?
Yes, that's right. Not even a teeny bit. They attacked me from behind after all.
Did I just hear correctly? It sounds like she hesitated in answering. And by the way, may I ask why you turned around, Miss Kira?
What? What do you mean?
Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try to turn around so suddenly.
I don't remember. I do think I heard a sound come from behind me.
You're saying that you heard something and that's what made you turn around?
Yes. But I don't have any recollection of what exactly that was.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female? Or are you not sure?
I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had the chance. I desperately tried to kick their hold, but it was no good.
It sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did you pull off?
I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well, but when I flung my hand up, I felt myself grab a small round object. I must have pulled it off without thinking. I felt whatever it was snap right off.
So, from what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so. I can still feel it even now. It felt like I just snapped a piece of rope or something. I really wonder what it could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it.
She'd recognize the shape if she saw it.
If only we had something that could trigger her memory, then all we'd have to do is present it and we'd be in business!
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya. A small round object.
Objection!
You don't say!
Miss Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off of your attacker. Would that thing by any chance be this right here?
Oh. That's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed. Oh, what did you say? But that's... the accused's pendant, is it not?
Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant.
Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit, and I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Wait a second, you mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick! In that case... that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be...
Yeah. It could be the attacker's blood. Wow, that's a lot of blood. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there's no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Objection!
Nice try, defender, but I must stop you right there. Huh? Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye. Yeah. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum.
Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick? Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Ugh. Oops. You say you lost consciousness.
Yes. In fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I'd ever experienced a magic spell quite like that.
This case keeps turning into witches warp reality, so that thing is not proof. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Oh, we're hydrating.
Ah!
As I thought, there was magic at play here. Must I remind you? The Great Witch Bezella can use any and all magic with the snap of her fingers.
Indeed. Such a spell does, in fact, exist. It was, oh, blast it. What was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty old grand grimoire.
I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch?
It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Anyway, it looks like Kira's telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact. Not to mention, she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it. She's trying to keep something big from getting out.
In that case, Nick, let's give it all we've got and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, it really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya.
Hold it!
So it has to either be that there's like no way another person was trespassing, or that she was invisible, right?
Attack will find those aliens. Fellas.
I feel like it could be either of these.
Yeah.
Well, when in doubt, we could always save.
Objection!
No.
Nope.
Take me from behind. There's nothing I can do. My arm was strained. Attacker cover my mouth.
Not either, I guess.
I think it's that she could only have been seen by someone from the woods. Ah, because she was wearing the cloak. Or the robe. Can you present the robe?
No, we just presented the robe, and that wasn't the right answer.
Oh, okay. Strongly, I think I managed to pull something on my attacker.
Objection!
Oh!
Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now, wouldn't you say?
Huh?
You stated that you were attacked from behind and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Assuming that was, in fact, the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? The strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off.
That is a good point.
Miss Kira? The only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off of your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you.
No!
Oh, now we're in business.
Order, I say. Witness, is this true?
Objection!
The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
High Inquisitor, I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I'd call it more of a barefaced lie. Well now, Defender, I see you're as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only valid assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see this person, well, I'd say it made no difference where they were standing.
Then, that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes?
That is impossible, my lord, as the witness stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the Great Witch PLvsPWAA.
There is one more thing. Proving the attacker to be a witch. And just what might that be? The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you will notice a spell called Feign-Fall. Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell?
Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
Say what?
Here it is. Feign-Fall causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
We must not forget, the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will. Spell Feign-Fall has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information. Yes, right away.
Oh boy, I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is.
Now then, let us continue with the interrogation.
Hold it!
You heard the incantation. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Yes, there is no mistaking it.
We're hydrating.
Ah!
The attacker used magic to vanish from sight, went up the stairs, and then rendered the witness unconscious, also with magic. Clearly, this must be the work of none other than the Great Witch PLvsPWAA.
It is no mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spells. This is certainly no ordinary witch.
Afterwards, the witness's attacker carried her off. Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think.
Both hands, High Inquisitor?
In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Telea Magica.
Oh,
Right, and the only witch that doesn't need a scepter like that is Gazella. I see you have somehow managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well, continue, Witness.
Yes.
Hold it!
Oops, I didn't mean to press again. I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch? I think it's just the fact that it's an instant sleep spell, so like she wouldn't have been able to turn around.
Objection!
Yeah.
yeah.
Miss Kira, I have watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies.
A lie is still a lie!
It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. What's Swiss cheese? Oh, right. Get to the point, Defender. According to the Grand Grimoire, Feign-Fall causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold the second the incantation is heard. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Feign-Fall and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claims she did.
But then, why? Why on earth was this girl unconscious?
Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of the bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by something other than magic. The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used?
Objection!
That's just not possible. You of all people should know that. What? Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation.
That's right.
However, going by the testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Feign-Fall. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
Defender, are you claiming there is another way, beside magic, that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine.
sleeping medicine.
If you remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light.
Indeed. That does make sense.
Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bezella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up into the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and getting past those guards to the tower is a piece of cake.
The robe of invisibility.
But despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira?
Yes.
You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face.
Why is that? I didn't.
It's simple. You even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there is a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight.
I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you. No matter what.
You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial.
What?
But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to this one person. Defender, I take it you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation. I am. Alright, looks like it all comes down to this. Wow, thanks for the raid! Welcome, welcome!
Yeah, great, thank you. Welcome in, everyone.
Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
We're about to make a huge accusation in this trial.
About to make a big accusation.
There you guys, what are you up to?
Ah.
Very well. Defender, tell the court.
Baby Pebbles, thank you for the follow. Whoa, welcome.
Big follow.
Big follow.
Big follow. Who was the one responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up on the top floor of the bell tower?
Get her!
Andy Roo, thank you for the follow. Get her!
Take that!
Everyone's here to get her.
The answer is obvious, Your Honor.
Bam!
It was you, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Yeah! You accused the prosecutor.
What?
Now, if I had a nickel for every time Phoenix Wright accused the prosecutor of doing the crime, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
It's an Ace Attorney classic.
Actually, it's actually 3 times now, if we're looking at the series.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Inconceivable! There's no way!
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. However, with serious accusations comes serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Mark my words, Defender.
That's fine. I don't need to come back here.
Yeah, this place sucks.
You guys are mean.
You put people on fire.
I understand. My, how confident. Let us see if Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified. Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took him no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent.
True. After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic.
There's only one person I can think of in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Objection!
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not? That's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions. That's why, after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated?
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last witch trial. Oh God, what's going on here?
Where is the window?
Where's the window?
The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall. This is just because Phoenix wasn't really listening. Wah, 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 wah. I really wish I'd remembered what Inquisitor Barnum was saying. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
Objection!
So, because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender? That's right. Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed. Long has Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of the town's citizens. There is plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
Ba, 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 ba. A piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames. Figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down.
Both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishments. most severe of punishments.
I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, you're gonna be paying Sir Belduke a visit real soon. My god, that
Wow.
turned around real fast. I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do that much. High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker, and the one thing that proves it is... Defense believes there is one clue here linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor, that clue is actually still on you right now. Oh, we're hydrating.
We're hydrating. We gotta get ready for this accusation.
Hey, Lady Darklaw, why are you touching your neck like that? Could it be you got hurt
What could
somehow?
it be?
On me?
I must admit, I do not know where you are going with this, Defender. But please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue, supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person.
What?
What? Huh?
What?
What is... What is this? What is what's going on? What is... This is definitely not intended.
Something went entirely wrong with the coding here.
Something is not right here. The proof is that you are Inquisitor Barnum all along?
In disguise. I mean...
Why?
Got it!
I got it.
The High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean...
Miss Kira yanked this pendant off of her attacker's neck. What a strange Scooby-Doo reveal! And I would have gotten away with it too! Take a look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched.
Oh.
Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar, we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for.
We've gotten away with it if it wasn't for that meddling lawyer and his silly psychic.
Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you have managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is in fact a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
What?
Lady Darklaw, what is the meaning of this? That me lady Doc lies. The Great Witch?
Your Honor?
Yes, I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand.
What did you just say?
It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more, there's a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch.
But never in all my years as judge of this court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Well, we're going to have to make some history here if we're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor. The truth.
Even so. This trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor. Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor
Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he will be able to make it to this party.
No way!
Most regrettable, Defender. This whole thing is hopeless. Unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand, Spellbreaker will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue, and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Hold it!
Hold it!
Our man.
Ooh.
I believe I can fill that role.
What?
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella. Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last to settle this once and for all.
We've been
Y'all just
waiting
gonna
for
let
the
him?
professor to show up.
I mean,
If
it's
there
the
was
professor.
anyone
You gonna
who could
stop
find some
him?
decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him. However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder what the heck was going to happen.
What the heck was gonna happen?
The heck?
Professor? But what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing,
You
Mr.
were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Court is now back in session. Really? You're just going along with
We're just gonna go with it. We're rolling.
No way!
So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice. Miss Darklaw, I'd like to just confirm something. A moment ago we established that you were in fact present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene. It would appear that was the case. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here.
The robe of invisibility.
In other words, there is every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight.
I guess my joke about him being an executioner was less far off than you'd expect. Layton, no. Professor, no.
Lady Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well.
Oh
First
god,
nice
he's
voice.
back! What the fuck? He's haunting us!
We get it, man. You're upset. You're in jail. We were gonna free you.
Let me back! Let me
I
back!
call it. We're gonna free you, man. Don't worry.
I want to be the Inquisitor in this trial!
He wants so badly.
The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up to the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder.
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller. Security? As such, there is nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation. Shing. Shung.
Hold it!
And what were those reasons? They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something I was to carry out at that particular time.
Did it perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story?
The storyteller's word is absolute. Therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Hang on!
Hang on.
Hang on! Excuse me, Miss Kira? Witness!
Oh, yes?
Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony?
No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed?
I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but... all I managed to do was fail and end up being captured. Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not? tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe, I kept telling myself. Little did I know, I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful. Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony? Hold on one second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was...
So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you were on the top floor of the bell tower, is that right?
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten. Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record. Right you are. Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony.
So, I mean, we present here, right? Because it's just like, there's no way she would have seen unless...
Unless perhaps you are a resident of the Eldritch Woods.
From Eldritch Woods.
Objection!
I guess not.
Wait!
I guess so.
Usually the music cuts out immediately. I was like taken off. I was like, huh? Did I get it wrong? I was right. So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible. That was a delayed cut. It was! What the fuck? Don't gaslight me like this! The ghost of Barnum strikes again. What are you talking about, Defender? Miss Kira, or should I say the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, there's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you'll have absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection!
So, what you are saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods, is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight.
That's right, Professor.
Oh. What is this? A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail that you appear to have overlooked.
Something I overlooked?
You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is that there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Did he just say what I think he said?
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place. What are you talking about, Inquisitor? This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had, in fact, already removed her robe. What?
'Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that.
Objection!
One second, the witness was quite clear with her testimony. Isn't that right, Miss Kira?
I'm not sure.
What?
I mean, my memory is a little fuzzy. It would appear there's nothing more to be gained from this line of questioning. Your Honor, I suggest we return to the cross-examination. A fine idea, Inquisitor. Well then, Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
As you wish. No matter how you slice it, Kira looks like she's definitely hiding something.
If only there was some way of getting her to talk, huh, Nick? No matter what Kira says, Darklaw just stays cool and brushes it off.
Yeah, this isn't going to be easy, that's for sure. That's why we really need to set our sights on Darklaw. If we keep doing that, then sooner or later, Kira is bound to speak up and say something.
Whoa, Nick. That's your most dastardly devious plan yet.
Alright, I know there's still a clue or two in this testimony somewhere. I'm gonna find it. I should go back and double check her previous testimony. There have to be some more contradictions.
Hold it!
but there's absolutely no way you would have been able to disappear from sight. Not unless you either used magic or were wearing this robe. The night is still young, Defender. You ought to save the theatrics for later. Huh? There was indeed a very simple way that I was able to sneak into the bell tower. A simple way? Like what? Come now, must I really spell it out for you? I used this.
That.
This is the whistle used by the guardsmen to warn of danger. The second any guard hears this whistle, they immediately head out to investigate the trouble, vigilantes included. With a simple blow of this whistle, those guards took off from their post.
And then, the second they were distracted, you crept into the bell tower undetected.
All I needed was a small break in their perimeter to sneak in. It was so easy, even a person of your caliber could do it.
I see. And then surely there was absolutely no need for this robe, correct?
Indeed, my lord.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right? Indeed, the ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible. Right, according to the vigilante's testimony. No! Barnum!
No!
He's back!
At least in the other one it made sense, but now it doesn't.
Oh my god. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out they weren't hers.
Marta wants to be her so badly.
That's right. Her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct?
Exactly. Barnum's become a vigilante. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there.
Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion.
Indeed, so naturally that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilantes. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints.
I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself.
Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Miss Darklaw? I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to the case. The defense requests you amend your testimony. You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
The Inquisition has no objections. Very well. The witness will amend her testimony.
There's no heel on the footprints.
Objection!
What I have here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in this sketch? It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone. Okay, when you put it that way. I can't help but notice a contradiction. What did you say? Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in this sketch shouldn't have heel marks.
That is very true. Although I do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run.
I agree. It's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
Telling, you say?
She stated that she stepped onto the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there. Specifically, why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection!
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Professor?
Tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
I can't exactly do that at the moment.
Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time.
Ugh, there he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his.
No! That's enough.
Stupid, sexy Professor Layton. Miss Kira.
Lady Darklaw, how? How could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us? Betray? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks. What?
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter of this fair town?
No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw.
Damn, pop off.
When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe.
Huh?
Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember?
What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. It's not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me.
Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you'd been sneaking around by yourself.
The plot thickens.
By yourself? Explain.
Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this court will be the last place in which you ever set foot.
It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight.
That's right. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe. And underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back.
What?
A girl? Could that be? Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there. You mean... Espella Cantabella? Ooh. Order! Order! So the accused was carried up the bell tower?
My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here within the courtroom is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, absolutely, Professor. Well now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower? From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. I can't let Kira's efforts go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm going to find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did, in fact, carry my client up the tower.
Very well, Defender. You may present your evidence. Show us the evidence that proves Lady Darklaw carried the accused up the bell tower.
Presumably, it would be the footsteps, right? Like, because otherwise, she would have tippy-toed.
Mm-hmm.
Take that!
There was something in your testimony just now that I'm not buying. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower. Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints? Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in this sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
Prevented? Ah, you mean...
That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back. Is that correct? If you remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase.
Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine, I admit it. It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me. Little friend? That black-furred creature of hers. That thing is nary ever a second from her side.
Oh, she must mean Eve.
When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her.
I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that.
The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture. And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off your neck, correct? That's right.
I cannot fathom it. That would mean... this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take Espella up the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? And why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this? I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender. What? What makes you say that? Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. That is why.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I'd say that is more than a little relevant.
Objection!
Your Honor, if I may. The Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current case.
But, Professor, what are you saying?
It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness at the top of the bell tower is hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But...
there is one thing that is very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw nor this witness could possibly be Bezella.
what?
If either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic. Therefore, it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch. A rather straightforward argument if there ever was one. At the time of the incident, there were three people present. Of those three, two used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed, Miss Cantabella. With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella?
Is that not obvious? The accused, Espella Cantabella, is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople chanting the spell Grandwire.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there. And yet here she is, in one piece, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are.
Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella?
I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you, 'twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all. What did she say?
You don't think Lady Darklaw's in league with the witches, do ya?
She can't be. She was the one that saw to that other witch's demise. How quickly did Leighton get certified to be Inquisitor anyway? I mean, listen, at this rate, it probably something he had in his back pocket.
It was like 0.2 seconds. He was like, I'm coming in, and they're like, okay. That was it.
Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're...
That's right, my lord. I am a shade. A shade.
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can. What the heck is she trying to pull? Why testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility? Ah! Barnum jump scare.
Barnum, stop it.
Please let me out from here. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades who live their lives in the woods.
What?
We exist to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
What on earth? High Inquisitor Darklaw!
Do you mean to say that not only are you a witch, but that you're the Great Witch?
Unbelievable! Lady Darklaw's the Great Witch!
The Great Witch? Doesn't that mean she's Bazella?
That's right, Lady Darklaw is Bazella.
I do hope you have not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It is not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bazella. Inquisitor Leighton! Surely the testimony just now proves it. I'm afraid that in the heat of such revelations, you have all misheard the information.
It is pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe.
I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
It's like he's here with us in spirit. It's like I can see his face still.
Hold it!
Great Witch. Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bazella. The mistress to those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bazella, I couldn't. As the ever-so-charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
Miss Darklaw, I have one question.
Legal horror game.
What do you mean by live outside the realm?
I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Now, surely one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no?
Perhaps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw.
Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss with anyone. But it is something that the defense should be able to prove. Ooh. That almost sounds like a challenge. And by the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that? To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the Shades.
So you're saying that the Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before? Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
Well, what manner of witchery is this? Why? This girl, Kira, the flower seller, was cast straight to the flames before our very eyes.
That's right, Your Honor. But as you can see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court.
A trick?
Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it seals shut. Then, the cage is dropped down into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage.
If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of this town's witch-purging history? What has been the purpose of all this?
You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is the reality. To be fair, you would think they would notice after, like, these, like, cages kept coming back with nothing in them.
You cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Your Honor, it's true!
Take a good Lord look! It doesn't get any more alive than this!
I'm back from the dead, baby!
Oh, it's you! I am me!
Yeah, that's it. That's me.
Well, it's actually Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What the heck are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you.
Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl too has become a shade.
I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at the situation.
That's enough. Shall we return to the testimony? Why do I have the feeling things are going to get a lot worse?
Hold it!
These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening?
Yes, I was told to come here and become Bezella. Oh, wait just a moment, witness. Did you just say become Bezella?
Why, how absolutely dreadful. Why would anyone be given such a terrible task? Where have these shades come from?
Order! Order! I'm sorry. I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I am given. If I can do that, then I can return.
What do you mean you can return? Such is the nature of shades. Neither human nor witch, theirs is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they're allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
But Lady Darklaw, How can they return as brand new citizens? When we already know who they were. For instance, we all recognize the former flower seller standing before us.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret, but a secret you will come to understand sooner rather than later.
Simply baffling. The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darklaw. Oh, Magnificent One. Wow, this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend. I request the witnesses add it to their testimony. Okay.
Hold it!
So, about these tasks, can you give us any other examples?
A shade's tasks must never be discussed with others, no matter what.
I'm withholding it for the drama. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh.
She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task.
Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders? Well, not really. My memory's still a little fuzzy.
Say, didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade thingies?
Still, I failed in my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace, but I never saw any explosives or gunpowder.
Maybe... Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick!
And we're done. Getting back to the testimony. I'm sure there's something here that just doesn't add up.
Hold it!
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self, do you?
I don't.
When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of that past life. They lose their memories. But why?
And yet, you still have some grasp of the concept of magic, do you not, Witness?
Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods.
There are actually lots of things back in the forest that I have not seen in this town.
There are things you haven't seen here?
Like, really huge machines, that sort of thing. There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed, and then it expels these huge plumes of grey smoke. A machine that spits fire? Never have I heard of such a thing. Are you certain that these machines of which you speak are not simply magic? You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
They can't see you? Could it be something like that robe?
How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment.
What is it, Inquisitor Layton?
testimony just now, we have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades?
If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should become quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender? The purpose behind the shades? Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender. Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted.
Hold it!
Miss Darklaw, what is the purpose of the Shades? As mistress to the Shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Well then, since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems we must rely on evidence instead.
Evidence, huh?
I do believe the Shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to.
Something that exists but shouldn't.
Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence?
Sure. I was born ready, Your Honor.
We've always been ready.
Something that exists in this town but shouldn't. I think I know what you're getting at, Professor.
Defender, please present your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The purpose of the Shades could be to make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia.
Take that!
Something that doesn't exist. I have a feeling no one is going to like the answer I'm about to give, and it'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But I've got to tell them. The truth has to come out. Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Godor, Goldor, and now Granworm.
The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist.
What are you saying, Defender?
The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines, unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
It sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw? Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it?
Magic does not... What utter nonsense!
It seems we have finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia.
What? Order! 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 I say! What is the meaning of this?
It means that all of the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put into motion by the shades.
But Defender, the witches, we have clearly seen them use magic. Let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the shades. Systems? What is essential in order for a witch to use magic?
The witch must possess a Telea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell.
And the spells able to be cast are determined by the Scepter's magic gems. Now, what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic? What do you mean, purpose? These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is they are there to inform the shades of who should be using magic. It is possible that witches were always being closely observed by shades. That's why they donned these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic. Create? Indeed. There are all kinds of spells within this tome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will.
Yeah, it would make the Shade's job that much more difficult for sure.
Precisely so. That is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic.
Ah, you're referring to the Telea Magica, right, Professor?
Of course. No wonder the scepter could contain only 2 magic gems. Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all?
Boy, that'd be so cool! I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would ever see it coming.
Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember? If the witches didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast the spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright. The incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic. What on earth? Never did I think these requirements could have such a purpose. Now, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic. Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Ignes a few nights ago. A spell like this was nothing more than a flame spewed from a machine being used by the Shades. Then that means Demir.
A spell that makes the caster disappear? No doubt about it. It must have been this robe.
Next is the incident with Godol, a spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise that the Shades created a gold statue in my image, took me, and left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered. That is so elaborate!
That is so much.
They made a gold statue of him!
They had to do it like on the spot too, because he's like pointing. He's like making the pose.
Yeah.
Professor, it's no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far. Is it not?
We can therefore conclude that all of the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw?
I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by Shades at all times.
It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town.
I must say, Lady Darklaw, that is quite a number of shades.
'Twas not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods.
Then... those two shady thieves from before were turned into shades?
Ah, yes, you mean Robs and Mugs. Despite their dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades. Shady thieves turn into shades. This stuff writes itself.
I cannot believe what I have heard. However, there is still one thing I do not understand just yet.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, we have established that there is no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example, well, it sounds simple enough.
Okay, we're gonna talk about how crazy this is.
I myself, and presumably also Miss Fey, have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place.
Hey, that's right! The professor got all bling-blingy before I could even bat an eye.
It begs the question, how and when was that statue created, let alone used to replace me? That is true.
The same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between two green-colored walls.
Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green walls, Mr. Wright.
Still, it'd be impossible for the shades to get those portals ready so quickly.
I agree. If we take a moment to think, we can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common.
A thing in common?
Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I got it! Nick! It's just like what happened to Kira. She's got absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right?
Yes, I do not remember this Kira you speak of.
And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks?
You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in court and was barbecued for being a witch.
Eloquently put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of all those within the confines of this town.
Missing time and lost memories. Now, that is interesting, Inquisitor. You're correct. There is, in fact, a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories. 'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you have heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportions. Was our car accident man turned into a shade? No, I think he actually got into a car accident and is just in the hospital. And let me guess. 'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. Is that right? Yes. An excellent deduction, Defender.
Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children. But it has become clear that a seemingly large organization lies within that forest.
The Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world. then that means, in this world, you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being the mistress to the Shades in the other world, otherwise known as the Great Witch.
May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright?
Sure.
In all honesty, there's still something that sticks out as a little odd. Particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
Did you say the previous testimony? I'd already pushed that out of my head. He's just like me, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony. You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed, quite the vital, albeit shocking truth. However, there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony.
There's something else in that testimony? I must have checked the court record more times than I can count, but I didn't find a single other contradiction.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? When there's no evidence left, we have but one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth.
Oh! Hey, I've got it, Nick! Remember in a witch trial you can cross-examine two witnesses at the same time?
Hey, that's right, I completely forgot! Being able to have a look at two testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere. This is where we got the Great Ace Attorney system.
And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor's going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's got to be worth a shot.
Very well. We will now take a closer look at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony. This is it. Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within the Labyrinthia. To them I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trial become shades who live in their lives in the woods. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us our tasks. She was the Great Witch. I'm not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit. There is but one true purpose for the shades that dwell within the Eldritch Woods.
Objection!
Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated that she is known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch.
That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense. Past tense? I am afraid my grammar is not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean? What do you mean? You're a judge! You should know these things!
What is a gerund? It's simple. Miss Darklaw was mistress to the Shades, or as they also called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch.
She is not the Great Witch? Witness, is this true? Huh?
It is as you have heard, my lord. I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
What would that objective be again? That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor.
Witness, at the beginning of this trial you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, You said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't. So then, the most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller? I cannot tell you, no matter what.
Alright, so Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is...
It would seem the defense has worked it out as well. Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not? Defender, I ask that you enlighten the court. Show us who really gave this witness her task to assassinate the storyteller.
I like how the vigilantes are still here. You can present all of them at once.
Take that!
The storyteller?
We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria, except for the storyteller himself.
Preposterous! Then that would mean... Exactly, Your Honor. It means that the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination. What? Order! Order! Order in the court! But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination? That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he was assigned this task to Kira himself, it is perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw. What was unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior? You were once the head of all the Shades, and yet, tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. You rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That, to me, seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether. Indeed! Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior? I leave that to you, Mr. Wright.
Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believes Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself, and Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it. But why? It's one of these two. There's one possible reason I can think of for why Miss Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She wanted to sabotage his plan.
Sabotage?
I mean, think about it. Her boss forced her to give up her position as the Great Witch. I'd say... Phoenix, this doesn't sound right.
No.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That this was an act of betrayal. Betrayal, of course! That was my second choice.
Not late and quietly correcting you.
I should have seen that one a mile away.
The storyteller used the Great Witch Bezella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute.
She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella.
Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I am not mistaken.
A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right. Behold my revenge.
Did you say revenge? Miss Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
If you insist. The High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned those two masks, one as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selfishly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me, or any of the townspeople, to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And for that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
The Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the Creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. 'Tis not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bezella's identity. Bezella's identity? As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
But you're saying that was a falsehood, is that correct?
I knew Bezella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch foretold in the story was given the judgment she was due.
The true witch? You don't mean...
Yes, I speak of none other than Espella Cantabella.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement. And what would that be? It's supposedly common knowledge that Bezella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella cannot exist either. Fool. Defender, you really don't have a clue, do you?
But wait just a minute now. Is the defender not correct?
Wait, I don't have a clue either.
None of us have a clue. If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right. They've been lying to us this whole time. Bastards. Bezella isn't real.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean?
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bezella?
Huh? Well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches.
Allow me to reword the question. The Great Witch Bezella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
That would be,
I just thought of something. We've been hearing Bezella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bezella shown up in person. Indeed, Miss Faye. Bezella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far. But Inquisitor, did you not claim the life of the storyteller tonight? It would appear so, Your Honor. However, there is just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with?
well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right?
Precisely. Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, that is but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred. So they say, but the reality is, there are still traces of that terrible fire within the town today.
The professor's right. We've even seen some of it up close and personal.
Hey, yeah, at the Great Archive.
You are indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. You see, not a soul saw what actually happened.
Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people and no one saw what happened?
Correct. Except for one particular person.
What?
There is one person who saw everything. I am speaking, of course, of the one responsible for the fire itself, the Great Witch Bezella.
Yes.
I remember it. All of it.
Espella, what are you saying?
When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touched. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plume of black smoke. The warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all.
What you are recalling now is the moment the Great Witch Bezella destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
She fades from existence.
She's like, I'm out! Huh? Darklaw, she just vanished into thin air! Bye!
He's right. These memories are proof that I am Bezella.
But, Espella?
Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Espella Cantabella is, in reality, the Great Witch Bezella.
Right.
There is still one more thing I wish to present to the court. I would now like to call the final witness to the stand.
The final witness?
Hold it!
Woo! Ah, it would appear he has arrived. Bam! Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller.
And just like that, he appeared. The man who died not hours before. And the victim of this very trial. The storyteller himself. The professor sure chose one heck of a final witness. morning is drawing closer and closer. How this trial will end is anyone's guess. To be continued.
Ooh! How eventful.
Wow. Okay. Well, we didn't finish this time, but we will definitely finish next time.
Cool. I won't be available on a Saturday for a while.
Oh God, really? When's the next Saturday you'll be available?
Let me take a little peeky.
Oh goodness.
1, 2. Oh, I will not be available for the next 3 Saturdays.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of Saturdays.
We're double hydrating. I mean, we could do a different day if you want. 4 hydrates? Is that revenge for me not being available? Oh my God. Wait. I just said we could reschedule for a different day. We don't have to do 3 weeks of hydrations. Oh my God, there's so many. There's like
Okay,
8 of them.
What days are you available then?
I'm not available Thursdays through Sundays, so I guess I'm available Monday through Wednesday.
Okay, Monday through Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do this. Can you do this coming Wednesday, like a couple days from now? Question mark.
I could. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well then let's do that then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the 17th. So this coming Wednesday, we'll finish up this game, and then you can take your little hiatuses for Ace Attorney, and then we'll do the other games.
You think we'll finish next time?
100%. I think we will finish.
What do you?
Next time.
Why? Why do you think that?
Because it's the last chapter. Yeah. I'm confident that we can finish. And if we can't, we'll do it anyway.
What do you mean we'll do it anyway?
I don't think it'll be more than like 5 hours.
You heard that, chat?
Famous last words, but I'm confident. What if the veil gets pierced and there's just a whole new thing? Yeah, right?
Bold, yes, bold.
Okay, well, we'll see you in a couple of days then for an irregularly scheduled Ace of Attorney.
Woo!
Okay, well, thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on Wednesday for the finale of Phoenix, Professor Layton vs. Phoenix, right? And then we'll do. And then we'll start one of the Miles Edgeworth spin-off games the next time. The next Saturday you're available.
I missed that man.
Well, don't you worry. We got 2 whole games worth of Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, I love him. Let's go.
All right, 1 final hydrate for the road. Okay, 2 final hydrates for the road.
All right, I'm just gonna finish off my glass.
Okay, bye.